Welcome to Fenway Park as the Red Sox and Toronto Blue Jays play the middle game of a three-game series. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo, and welcome to Red Sox baseball. Well, the Toronto Blue Jays are here for Game 2 of the series. It's been a frustrating season for the Jays. When they started the year, they had high hopes. John Farrell hoped that this team would get it high in the rankings in the American League East. However, the injuries to the Toronto Blue Jays have been incredible, not only to their position players, but mostly to their starting pitching staff. As one by one, down they have gone, and it continues tonight. Injuries have taken their toll on the Blue Jays this season. 11 pitchers have made at least one start for Toronto. Only 3 have started more than 15 games. The Blue Jays starters have posted a 4.84 ERA this season, which ranks 10th in the American League. Aaron Laffey will make a spot start tonight for J.A. Happ, who missed the rest of the season with a broken foot. Happ was acquired from the Astros at the trade deadline and was 3-1 in his last 5 starts. We welcome in Jerry Remy. And Jerry, last night another loss for the Red Sox here to the hands of the Blue Jays, but last night a couple of hits for Scott Podsednik.
Well, the Red Sox were looking for outfielders early this season. They come up with Scott Podsednik. It was a nice pickup for Boston because he's played very well, and he's played very well especially here at Fenway Park. As you look at the numbers in the 17 games at Fenway, the .424 batting average, 6 runs scored, on-base percentage of .435, and he's got 3 stolen bases, hit safely in 14 of 17 games here. Now, we have no idea really where Scott Podsednik is going to be last year. The guy's had a very good major league career, but for coming in this year as a backup outfielder and now getting to play every day, he's done a very nice job for the Red Sox.
Well, tonight on the mound for the Red Sox is Daisuke Matsuzaka. Matsuzaka's never lost to the Blue Jays here at Fenway Park. He's 4-0 lifetime with a 3.33 earned run average. We're back with more from Fenway right after this. Blue Jays, Edwin Encarnacion goes deep once again. This home run off Felix Dubron, his 38th home run of the year. He's now one of 5 players in the majors to have 35 or more home runs. Welcome inside the broadcast booth once again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo. Well, it has been an incredible season for Edwin Encarnacion, especially with all the injuries for the Toronto Blue Jays. Encarnacion having his best season of his career, and it's more amazing because he has no protection in the lineup. Jose Bautista, who hit behind him most of the year, has been lost for the second half, all but 6 games. Encarnacion having a breakout year in his 4th year with the Blue Jays, setting new career highs in runs, home runs, RBIs, and stolen bases. His 38 home runs this season tied for 2nd in the American League. He's now homered in 4 of his last 7 games. In 13 games against the Red Sox this year, he's hitting .359 with 4 homers and 15 RBIs, the most he's driven in against any opponent this season. We told you about all the injuries for the Toronto Blue Jays, especially among their starting pitchers. And tonight, a spot start for Aaron Laffey, who would get the start in Game 2 of the series. He is 1-1 in his career against the Red Sox in 8 appearances and 3 starts. We're back at Fenway Park with the first pitch right after this. By New England Subaru dealers, Dunkin' Donuts, New England's website for deals via Toyota.com, and by Southwest Airlines. Welcome back to Fenway Park, everybody. It is cloud covered at the moment, and some raindrops have been dropping from time to time here in the pregame. But right now, precipitation free as it is breezy here tonight at Fenway Park to begin the game. Kind of a damp night after we had an hour and 18-minute rain delay last night. The Red Sox will be starting on time tonight, at least to get underway. Red Sox and Blue Jays in Game 2 of the series, and the Red Sox, of course, dropping the first game of the series here last night, as Dustin Pedroia and the Sox about to take the field tonight. And as they head into tonight, the Red Sox and Blue Jays are both 15.5 games back of the Yankees. So trying to stay out of the last spot in the American League East after tonight's tilt, as the Red Sox and Blue Jays play Game 2, play day baseball here tomorrow in the finale. Red Sox taking the field tonight. As they do, let's check out the Toronto Blue Jays starting nine. It's brought to you by Jordan's Furniture. Rajay Davis leads it off in left field with Kobe Rasmus in center field batting second. Edwin Encarnacion is the DH batting third. We highlighted him in the open. 38 home runs now. Adam Lind at first base bats in the cleanup spot. Yunel Escobar is at shortstop. Kelly Johnson at second base with J.P. Arancibia doing the catching. Edini Echevarria is at third base. He bats eighth. And Anthony Gose in right field bats ninth. Daisuke Matsuzaka, the right-hander, on the mound tonight for the Red Sox, making his 8th start of the year. 1-4 with his 6.15 earned run average. 33 2/3 innings, 30 strikeouts for Daisuke to 14 walks. And opponents hitting at .263 against Matsuzaka. Last time out lasted just 3 2/3 innings, giving up 6 runs on 7 hits to the Oakland A's. And again, lifetime against the Blue Jays. He is 7-1 and 4-0 here at Fenway Park against the Jays.
The Red Sox defense is brought to you by Southwest Airlines. They are 6th in the American League with 83 errors on the season. Pedro Siriaco at third base, Jose Iglesias the shortstop, Dustin Pedroia at second, and Mauro Gomez the first baseman. Left to right, Scott Pasednik, Jacoby Ellsbury, and Cody Ross, and Ryan Lebonway doing the catching for Daisuke.
Umpiring crew tonight, Bill Welke has got the play calling the balls and strikes with Clint Fagan at first base, Chris Guccione at second base, and Jeff Nelson is the umpire at third. Where available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. The SAP function is brought to you by Kettle One.
Buenas noches, amigos.
As you can see, pretty good breeze coming in right now. 77 degrees to begin the ball game, with breeze out to left at 19 miles per hour. Thunderstorms and showers are in the forecast, and there are some ominous clouds off to the left here at Fenway Park as we get tonight started. And Daisuke Matsuzaka on the hill tonight for the Red Sox. There are the clouds that are right over us at the moment. And again, there were some showers here and there during batting practice for both teams, and that's never a good sign, Jerry, at all.
No, left to right, and then back to the left and right. Yeah. It's not good. It's not good. It's going to rain sometime tonight. I don't know if it's going to be during the game or after the game, but sometime tonight with that action, it's going to rain.
I am rooting for after. I don't know about you.
I am too.
Yes. Rajay Davis standing in, and the first pitch of the ball game is in there for strike one, and we are underway. Rajay Davis at .245, 7 home runs, 37 runs driven in. The speedster added 9th in last night's game, leads off tonight and sends one foul off to the right.
Daisuke quickly ahead with a fastball, followed by a cut fastball to get ahead of Rajay Davis.
Well, Daisuke trying to finish this season strong. These last outings very important for him and his future, as this is the last year of his contract with the Red Sox. He'll become a free agent most likely at the end of the year. And right now coming in with a 1-4 record with a 6.15 earned run average. Certainly a lot of scouts watching how he finishes the year and where he may end up next year. Anyone knows. It seems unlikely that it would be here in Boston once again. Matsuzaka with an 0-2. Going away 1-2. Well, Rajay Davis showing some
Pretty good defense last night. Turned this into a double play back at the wall. It's a crashing catch on the wall in left field, and then doubled up Mauro Gomez all the way at first base after that catch. All kinds of speed for Rajai Davis. Question is whether or not he can get on. And he won't this time as he strikes out.
Well, Daisuke starts off Rajai Davis with everything away from him. And he puts him away on the slider, down and away and off the plate. That's how Red Sox pitchers have been trying to get Davis out with breaking balls.
So one down here in the first inning. There's Kobe Rasmus, the center fielder. 227, 22 homers, and 71 runs batted in. Rasmus fouling it straight back. 92 in the fastball from Daisuke. Rasmus with 71 runs batted in this season represents a career high for Blue Jays center fielder. Needs one more home run to match his career high 23 that he had back in 2010. Was able to hit a home run here last night. 2-run shot off Daniel Bard. And a swing and a miss. 0-2. This is a little more along the lines of what we saw Daisuke the start before last. Some fastballs early.
Fastballs early and also working quickly. This is something we're not accustomed to with Daisuke Matsuzaka.
Barnway going through a series of signs. Daisuke backs off. Daisuke's sign's always a little bit different than most.
This will be a fastball away.
0-2 pitch. He is fouled off to the left out of play. 93 on the fastball. Certainly trying times for Randy Neiman as the pitching coach for the Red Sox at the tail end of the year here, and staff has had a tough time. Felix Doubront last night. Red Sox having to get into their bullpen relatively early in last night's game, and certainly have a lot of pitching out there now. As this one is chopped down the first baseline off the bag. It's fair. Rasmus didn't run, and they'll tag the bag for the out. He just became a spectator in the batter's box. That's not going to bode well with John Farrell. 2 down.
Yeah, he thought that ball was going to go foul, and it hugs the line and hits right off the first base bag. Actually, a nice play by hanging in there by Mauro Gomez to get it to Daisuke for the out. And then you see Rasmus. He thinks this ball is going to go in foul territory, and uh-oh, it's staying fair.
So 2 down here in the first inning for Edwin Encarnacion. We highlighted him off the top. It's been some kind of year for Encarnacion. That's a 3 spot. He played first base last night, but is the DH tonight at 283. 38 home runs, 97 runs batted in. And the Blue Jays, when they did have Encarnacion in there along with Jose Bautista, as good as it gets in a 3-4 type role for John Farrell, but Bautista has been held to just 6 games in the second half. He's lost for the year. As the pitch buzzed inside, 93-mile-an-hour fastball. On deck, Adam Lynn, first baseman for the Jays. There's a strike, 3-1. Ball 4. Daisuke ends up losing him. Encarnacion down to first base. First base runner tonight for Toronto.
Encarnacion can also run a little bit. He's got 13 steals on the season and only caught 3 times.
So 2 down. Encarnacion at first. Adam Lynn, the batter. 228. 9 home runs and 32 runs batted in. And in the last 10 games, hitting at .256. Here's strike one. Adam Lind 0 for 4 in last night's game with a strikeout. He was the DH last night, tonight at first base. A big night of baseball here tonight from Fenway Park. Red Sox and Blue Jays, and here's what's coming up. Jenny Dell caught up with Ryan Kalish prior to the game. We'll hear some of that. Red Sox Bridal Festival coming up at Fenway Park, and we'll get you caught up on the Yankees-Orioles update tonight as they play from Camden Yards in Baltimore. That 4-game series continuing tonight. Very close pitch.
Yeah,
Daisuke didn't get.
Where was that pitch? Looked like it was right down the middle of the plate, knee high. See what Amika says. It agrees with me.
And starting to fall here at Fenway Park.
And this wonderful.
Right in the first inning. Two-one. A slice foul off to the left. Fans starting to make their way for cover here at Fenway as it has come down here pretty good. Two to Lynn. A swing and a foul tip held on to by LaVarnway for strike 3. 2 Ks in the inning for Daisuke. Blue Jays are done in the first. The Red Sox are coming up. Back at Fenway Park where the Blue Jays don't score in the top of the first inning. Red Sox coming up in the bottom of the first. The Red Sox starting lineup is brought to you by your New England Chevy dealers. Pedro Siriaco leading it off at third base with Jacoby Ellsbury in center field. Dustin Pedroia at second base bats third with Cody Ross in right. It is Mauro Gomez at first base with Ryan LaVarnway doing the catching. Mike Aviles, the DH tonight, bats seventh. Scott Podsednik in left field eighth, and Jose Iglesias at shortstop bats ninth. Aaron Laffey, a spot start tonight for the Blue Jays. His 18th appearance, 12th start, 3-5 with a 4.46 earned run average coming in. Opponent sitting at .256 against Laffey. Sunday, a no decision against Tampa Bay. 3-inning effort, giving up no runs. Walking 2 and striking out 3. And again, J.A. Happ, lost for the season, was scheduled to start tonight's game, but another pitcher goes down for the Toronto Blue Jays.
In 8 appearances, 3 starts against the Red Sox, a 1-1 record with a 4.18 ERA.
And 1 save mixed in there as well. As a reliever, as rain continues to fall here from Fenway, Pedro Siriaco. 307 to start the night, 2 home runs and 16 runs batted in. Back to Laffey at the base of the hill. He'll flip to first for the out, and retired is Pedro Siriaco.
The defense tonight for the Toronto Blue Jays, they're 9th in the league. Adini Echeverria will be at third base. Yunel Escobar, the shortstop. Kelly Johnson at second. And Adam Lynn at first. Left to right, Rajay Davis, Kobe Rasmus, and Anthony Ghost. And J.P. Arancibia doing the catching for Laffey.
One out for Jacoby Ellsbury.
I'm going to try the third baseman's name again. Echeverria.
Very good. Echeverria. Adini Echeverria.
That is going to be a hassle for me all night long.
I couldn't wait for the defense. I was hoping we would start the game with the defense.
I've been practicing for an hour.
At least. And you called him Houdini. The 1-0 is going to miss high and tight. 2-0. Ellsbury at 257, 2 homers, 16 runs batted in. That's in there for a strike. 2-1. Some fans have joined Matt Johnson in the camera well out there in center field. He's got good cover. Bunt bid is fouled off right at the plate. And evens up now at 2-2.
Yeah, wet grass trying out Echeverria down at third base.
Now you can't say it enough.
I'm going to say it every time there's a ball hit in play. There's Echeverria.
Swing and a miss. Ellsbury strikes out. First K for Laffey. 2 down here in the first inning.
Yeah, Laffey gets ahead and then goes to the slider to pick up the strikeout against Ellsbury. Ellsbury now in his career 1 for 7 against Aaron Laffey. Echeverria did a nice job throwing that ball around the infield.
2 down here in the first. As Dustin Pedroia stands in. Dustin batting out of the 3 spot for the Red Sox. And that just missed. 290 average for Pedroia as that's closer to 300, been moving it up. 13 homers, 57 runs driven in now for Pedroia. That's on the outside corner. 1-1. Pedroia going deep last night, his 3rd home run in his last 6 games. Home run for Dustin last night, his 13th of the year. A blast. Cleared everything and left. Now waiting on a 2-1 pitch. In the air to shallow center. Out goes Johnson, the second baseman, but center fielder Kobe Rasmus makes the catch and ends the inning. Red Sox go in order in the first. Done with 1. No score from rainy Fenway. for the Jimmy Fund this year. Bob's has already donated $50,000, more than doubling the per save donation this season. Bob's is proud to help support the Jimmy Fund, and no one helps you save more on furniture than Bob's Discount Furniture. Visit mybobs.com for more details. It's on to inning number 2. Munel Escobar leading it off for Toronto. Escobar drives one to deep left, and that is gone into the monster seats. Escobar with a solo home run, his 9th of the year, to put the Jays on top 1-0. There's a line drive right up into the first row of monster seats here at Fenway.
Yeah, that certainly was a line drive home run. That if that didn't hit the monster seats, that still might be going, as it looked like it was rising when it got out of the ballpark. Escobar with number 9. He gets the fastball from Dice K right down the middle of the plate. Middle.
Kelly Johnson takes strike 1. Johnson at .225, 14 homers, 50 runs batted in. This is into center field, a base hit. So the Blue Jays with back-to-back hits here to begin the second inning.
Kelly Johnson had never had a hit against Dice K. He was 0 for 8 against him. He gets the changeup from Matsuzaka and lines it into center field for the base hit. Rain getting heavier again here at Fenway. It almost stopped. Now it's starting to pick up again.
Key matchup brought to you by your New England Honda dealers. JP Arencibia does not have a hit. His career against Daisuke Matsuzaka. Pitch low and away for ball 1. Arencibia at .239, 16 homers and 50 runs batted in. Arencibia was 0 for 4 in last night's game with a strikeout. Just reinstated last night prior to the game. Had a broken hand, was on the DL. A fractured right hand. Appeared in a couple of rehab games in Dunedin for returning here with the Blue Jays last night. And again, 0 for 4 in his first game back with the Jays. Blue Jays 11th in the American League in batting average, hitting at .243 as a team. It's one grounded foul down the third baseline, and it's 2-1 to JP Arencibia.
Don, before we get too deep in this game, I think the same birthday wishes out to Jan Bogar. That is the mother of Tim Bogar, Red Sox bench coach. She's 73 years old today, watching the game tonight. Tim wanted to make sure we had a shout out for her, wishing her a happy birthday.
Tim very much enjoyed the Ask Jerry segment of last night's rain delay here at Fenway Park.
We're here for another day. We made it. We made it through.
So far, we've not been suspended.
Nope. Or fired.
.3-1 pitch to Arencibia. Inside, Arencibia gets hit. So down to first base he goes. Daisuke getting him on a fastball.
Yep, fastball running back inside. Gets the shirt, it looks like, of Arencibia. So nobody out yet in the inning. Already 1 run in and a couple of base runners.
Well, right now, Ace Ticket has special pricing on all September games, including Yankees. Visit aceticket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS. 2 on, nobody out. A run in for the Blue Jays, and here's Adeiny Echeverria. Echeverria hitting at .229.
That's better.
With a home run. And 6 runs batted in. He's been fouled off to the right.
Who knows?
All of a sudden you're an expert.
Well, who
on
knows?
How to say Echeverria.
We both might have it wrong.
I don't know. I asked Buck Martinez, and I asked the Toronto people, and I got 2 different answers. So Echeverria, or it could be Echeverria. It could be either one. What we do know is the H is silent. I can tell you that.
Right.
Silent. Echeverria pops one up to the right, out of play. He will be both, I guarantee it, all night long. And we'd like to apologize to the Echeverrias if they are watching tonight.
If that's what your name is.
Yes. If not, we're very sorry. Very sorry. The 0-2. Thought about it. Did he go? They'll check. No, he did not. Like a slider from Daisuke, and holding up was Echeverria.
And I think that's a good call by the first base umpire. Didn't look like he broke the wrist on that particular breaking ball from Daisuke.
Tried it again, missed outside. 2-2. Daisuke surrendering a home run to Yunel Escobar here in the second. Single to Kelly Johnson, then he hits Aaron Sebia. 1 in, 2 on. Echeverria, high chopper that is fair down the left field line, headed to the corner. As that one off the garage door, a run in. Scoring is Kelly Johnson. But Sednick gets it back into third base. It's a double for Echeverria, and a run scored as the Blue Jays take a 2-0 lead.
Now that ball bouncing directly over the head of Siriaco down at third base. It rattled around down that left field line. It hit something and carried back toward the infield. There's the big bounce over the head of Siriaco. And here's where the ball hits it and kicks back out. But Sednick had to chase it back down. And it looks like we're going to get early action in the Red Sox bullpen.
Looks like Alfredo Aceves is going to be first to warm up. Bobby Valentine saying before the game he would be the long man tonight, and he is first up. So Daisuke running into trouble here in the second inning, second and third, and nobody out. Anthony Ghost, the batter, hitting under 200 at 198. No homers, 2 runs batted in for Ghost. Infield in all the way around here in the second inning. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1.
Cut fastball from Matsuzaka, gets the swing and miss from Ghost. Red Sox may be pulling an infield in, expecting maybe a short night. You know, they don't know what the weather forecast is, and if it's an abbreviated game, you try to cut down runs as soon as possible.
Did he go? They'll check. No, says the crew chief, Jeff Nelson. The Jays jumping out to a 2-0 advantage here in the second inning and looking for more. Still nobody out. Ghost drives it into center for a base hit. From third base, scoring is Aaron Sebia. Behind him comes Echeverria. 2 runs in for the Jays, who jump out to a 4-0 lead. Anthony Ghost, the number 9 man, driving in a pair off Daisuke Matsuzaka.
Ghost came into the game last night and stole 2 bases. And tonight in his first at bat, hitting out of that 9 spot, gets a fastball from Matsuzaka right down the middle again. And puts the line drive into center field for the base hit. 2 more runs come across.
So goes to first base, held on by Gomez, and Rajai Davis bats. Already the second time through now for Daisuke Matsuzaka against the Jays. Rajai Davis struck out swinging in the first inning. He's 0 for 1. Runner goes, and the throw to second base is going to hit the runner. Kicks out to left, so Ghost will just keep on going. He'll take third. It's hit on the throw from Ryan Lavarnway. And it shoots all the way into left field.
That is the 13th stolen base of the season for Ghost. We mentioned he came in last night, stole a couple of bases. That ball sailing back into the base runner, hits him, goes into center field, pops up, and goes to third base. Once again, the Red Sox pull the infield in.
So stolen base and an error charge to Lavarnway on the play has Ghost at third base. There's still nobody out in the inning. That's a strike call, and it's 2-1 now to Rajai Davis. That was the 20th pitch of the inning for Daisuke Matsuzaka. Pitch 40 of his outing is coming up. Well down the line at third is Ghost doing some dancing as Davis fouls it off.
I'll tell you what, keeps getting leads like that down third base. He'll stay home unless Daisuke goes into the stretch. Goes from the wind-up position. Look at Ghost at third base. I mean, he could go.
Line to center. In comes Ellsbury to make the catch on the run. Trying to score from third as Ghost. Throw is up the line. And a run scores for the Blue Jays. They take a 5-0 lead. It's been a 5-run second so far. And just the first out of the inning. Recorded in center field by Jacoby Ellsbury on Rajai Davis. Picks up a sac fly and his 38th RBI of the year.
First time up, they struck out Rajai Davis. This time, Daisuke with the line drive to center field. All not that deep. As we go to the double box, you see that he's clearly tagged up. And the throw from Ellsbury not close at home plate. 5-0 Toronto.
There's Kobe Rasmus grounded out to first base in the first inning. Seventh member of the Blue Jays to bat here in the second inning. Hot shot down the first base line again. This one's a fair ball. Over to play it is Cody Ross in right. Rasmus will hold with a single. And yet another hit here for the Blue Jays in the inning. That is 5 hits in the inning and a hit batter, and that's going to be it. Bobby Valentine about to make the change. to you in part by Eastern Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox television network. Tradition, history, and a commitment to everyone on our team. These are just a few of the things Eastern Bank is made of. Find out more at easternbank.com. Only 5-run top half of the second inning so far for the Toronto Blue Jays. They take a 5-0 advantage. This call to the bullpen brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Alfredo Aceves into the game here in the second with 1 out. And dealing with Edwin Encarnacion first. Encarnacion walked in the first inning, goes after the first pitch, and it's a fly ball to center field. Jacoby Ellsbury settles underneath.
Rasmus forget how many outs there were.
Rasmus will be doubled up as a result. He's had a tough night. Didn't run out of the box at first base in a ball that was a fair ball down to first. And now he doesn't know how many outs there are. It's 5-0 Blue Jays. Or the Sox earned a save. CVS Pharmacy will make a donation to Boston Children's Hospital towards their $25,000 donation this season. Blue Jays scoring 5 times to take a 5-0 lead, but Kobe Rasmus getting how many outs there were.
You can see he doesn't take off at second base, but on the pop-up he does. Not sure how many outs there are. He thinks there's 2 outs, and to his surprise, there will be 3 outs by the time he gets back to first base.
Here's Cody Ross. Red Sox have work to do, down 5-0 here in the bottom of the second inning. Cody Ross, Moro Gomez, and Ryan Lavarnway expected here in the second. Next half inning, we told you earlier, Jenny Dell caught up with Ryan Kalish. We'll hear that next half inning. Another strike on the outside corner. That's where Laffey's been working a lot. 2-1. Gomez waiting on deck. Tried to get the corner again. This time too far outside. 3-1. 60 career starts for Laffey. 20-24 in his career. 4.43 earned run average. On the ground to short. Big hop for Escobar. 1 out in the second inning. I want to remind you this copyrighted telecast presented by authority of the Boston Red Sox may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form The accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Boston Red Sox. One out in the second inning. Mauro Gomez. 302, 2 homers. 11 runs batted in for Gomez.
You mentioned Jenny Dell coming up with a report soon. She's being trailed tonight by Claire Wagner, who won a auction and picnic in the park to follow Jenny around for a day at the ballpark.
Yes, Claire is 13 years old. This one is sent down the right field line foul. We have the chance to meet up with her before the game.
She's got to ask some questions. Sat in on a production meeting.
Well, Aaron Laffey with a 5-run lead. Here in the second inning, he's retired the first 4 Red Sox he's faced in the game, and he's jumped ahead here of Gomez 0-2. Gomez 2 for 2, the second career home run last night. 3 runs batted in. He pinch hit as the DH last night. His 28th birthday. Pinch hit in the 7th inning. 1-2 pitch missing inside, and it's 2-2. Well, Claire got the chance to meet up with Hall of Famer Peter Gammons before the game as well. Two to Gomez, and they elevate, and he chases to strike out. It's only at 89 miles an hour, but a pitch that was up, and Gomez strikes out.
And a mock cheer from the crowd as the throw goes by the third baseman and into left field as they go to throw the ball around the infield.
And the third baseman is
Echeverria.
Echeverria had really no chance.
Oh, now he's Echeverria.
Yeah. I think he always was. So 2 down, 5 in a row retired by Laffey.
What happened to Smith and Jones?
Pitch in there for a strike to Lavarnway. Ryan hitting at 167. The home run, 3 runs batted in. It's jammed and fouls it off. Back of the Red Sox dugout, first base way. Mike Aviles batting out of the DH spot tonight. And a bounce in for ball 1, 1-2. Barnway, defensive replacement in last night's game as Jared Saltalamacchia came out with back spasms. So Barnway back in lineup today. Saltalamacchia on the bench.
And Bobby Valentine said it might be a couple of days for Saltalamacchia.
Long flight from Seattle did not help matters. Down and in, 2-2 to Lavarnway. Yankees and O's tied up 2-2. Camden Yards in Baltimore tonight. Sabathia matched up against Saunders in that action tonight from Camden Yards in Baltimore. This is down the third baseline. Echeverria will let it go into foul ground before he picks it up. Mark Reynolds and Lou Ford had back-to-back home runs tonight in Baltimore. to tie that game up 2-2 against the Yankees. The Orioles starting the night a game back of the Yankees in the American League East. 2-2 to Lavarnway. Up top, he lays off, full count. Lavarnway works a walk for his base runner of the night for the Red Sox. I remind you to vote for the player who's gone above and beyond expectations this season. You'll be entered for a chance to win a $5,000 home entertainment system. It features a 65-inch 3D plasma TV courtesy of Paul's TV. Cast your vote for the 10th Player Award at NESN.com/10th player.
I've already made my choice for that, Don. And I don't think it's going to change between now and the end of the season. I'm not going to divulge it because I don't want to influence votes, but I've made my choice. It is a pitcher.
I was going to ask you, the position player or pitcher? Pitcher, huh? Can you say reliever or starter? Do you feel comfortable?
I'd rather not. No, I'd be giving too much away, and you know me, I can't keep a secret.
A 1 pitch is outside, and it's 1-1. Ball 2-2-1. And out goes catcher Aaron Seaby to talk it over here with Aaron Laffey, the spot starter tonight for John Farrell. I have not made my mind up yet, Cherry. But Mike Aviles has got a shot. Getting into spring training, not really sure who's going to be the everyday shortstop, really between him and Iglesias for the most part. He won the job during the spring and ends up with 13 homers, 59 RBIs so far. Sends this one down the right field line, and it will fall and be caught. Nice catch. Anthony Gose able to make the grab into the slide down that right field line, right by the wall. Now Jenny Dell will check in with Ryan Kalish when we come back to Fenway. tickets and pit passes for you and 3 friends to watch Sylvania 300 NASCAR event at New Hampshire Motor Speedway. Visit NESN.com/Sylvania to read the official rules and enter to win by tomorrow. It's 5-0. Blue Jays have the lead over the Red Sox. All 5 runs charged to Daisuke Matsuzaka in his outing tonight. Alfredo Aceves back out there for the 3rd inning. Got a double play to end the 2nd inning. And Adam Lynn leads it off here for Toronto. And struck out swinging in the 1st inning.
Anthony Gose with a very nice catch in a very tough spot down that right field line, going into the slide. And Avila's very disappointed in the end result.
Chopped right side, and it'll be Gomez flipping to Aceves. They're saying it's a foul ball, though. Input umpire Bill Welke. It was interference or foul ball. Did come out strangely.
It did. I think it hit him. Bobby Valentine questioning that right now. Yeah, the angle of the bat, it looked like it did, and then the way it deflected after that. Yeah, right off his foot it looked like.
So a foul ball. We'll do it again. Now he lines one into right field instead for a base hit. So Adam Lynn gets another chance and another swing, and he gets a base hit to begin things in the 3rd. Send it down to Jenny.
Don, less than a month into the 2011 season, Ryan Kalish injured his shoulder on a diving catch. And starting this season off on the 60-day DL before returning in June, the question still remains. Is he 100% healthy?
No, but that's all right. We're going to get there. I mean, it's just a work in progress. I mean, everybody that I've talked to has, said, we were expecting this to be a grind year for you to deal with pain. And I think, the more I work through it, the better it's going to get. And, I'm not going to quit. It's going to get better.
Kalish is 4 for 11 in 6 games since being recalled for his 3rd stint with Boston this season on August 27th. Jerry, as you know, he's played intermittently in the majors this season, batting .222 primarily as a backup outfielder.
That's awfully tough for him the last couple of years, for development reasons, being hurt the way he's been hurt. He has not been able to string together a lot of playing time in a row, which, of course, gets you to where you want to be as a big league player. So you feel bad for people like that that have the ability, have the talent. It's just that they've got to stay healthy and get on that field and get repetitions.
He was very frustrated in spring training when he arrived, and it was clear he's not going to be able to get the season on time. He was behind and coming in after last year and what had taken place, and to get back this season at all is certainly a very good thing. But the fact that he remains not 100% certainly hard, especially when you're kind of auditioning right now for next year. That's the toughest part for him, but he continues to persevere here and finish off the year as strong as he possibly can. His pitch in there for a strike to Kelly Johnson. Johnson at second base tonight for the Jays. He singled to center field as part of the 5-run top half of the 2nd inning. Fouled off to the left out of play, 2-2. 2-2 down the third baseline. Backhanded by Siriaco. His second for one. That's all they'll get. Nice grab by Pedroia. A bit of a juggle there at the end, but no chance to get Johnson at first.
Yeah, Pedroia really knowing there that you got very little chance of getting a double play. So what he does, he makes himself at first baseman as he stretches out to make this play from Siriaco right there. And he'll take a look toward first base, but there's nothing happening down there. You're not going to get a double play. Make sure of the one.
So 2 down, Kelly Johnson at first base, and JP Arancibia the batter. Arancibia hit by Daisuke Matsuzaka, pitcher in the second. Down the right field line on the move is Ross to the warning track, and he goes into his slide, can't catch it. It is foul. And into the seats.
That one a little bit deeper than when where Anthony Gose had to make his play to end last inning. Cody Ross heading toward the stands. There's very little foul territory there. He goes into the slide, but no chance of getting the baseball.
Vote for the Amica Pitcher of the Week at NESN.com/Amica and enter to win $100 gift card from NESN to the Yawkey Way team store. 1-1 pitch. And a swing and a miss. That was biting in. And Arancibia.
Fastball up and in by Aceves to get the swing and miss.
On deck is Adini Echeverria. It's chopped to third as Siriaco's throw. And plenty of time for out number 3. Echeverria will lead it off, and we head to top of the 4th inning. It's 5-0 Blue Jays. This for NESN Daily, presented by Sun Life Financial with Jamison Coyle. Here's what's coming your way. A preview of the Patriots defense, including the impact of rookies Chandler Jones and Dante Hightower. Catching up with former Bruin and current Caps coach Adam Oates. And a full slate of college football highlights, including the first game for UMass at Gillette. It's coming up after our Red Sox coverage only on NESN. 5-0 Blue Jays on top. as we head to the last half of the third inning. And Scott Podsednik leads it off for the Sox. Podsednik batting out of the 8th spot in the Red Sox tonight, with Iglesias and Siriaco to follow in the inning. Chop to first, handled by Lind, who will tag the bag for the first out of the inning. One away for Jose Iglesias. 1 for 19 so far in the majors this season for Iglesias. Works out to an .053 average. No homers and no runs batted in. Called up on the 25th of August. And a bunt bid. That is a foul ball, grabbed by Aaron Sebia right away, but standing in foul ground. On the ground to second base. Kelly Johnson will go to first. 2 down in the third inning. Well, tomorrow at noon on the Ultimate Red Sox Show, presented by Cumberland Farms, join Jenny Dell for features on Travis Shaw, Candace Alley, This Week in Fenway History, and more. Catch the countdown tomorrow at noon on the Ultimate Red Sox Show, presented by Cumberland Farms. 2 outs here in the third inning. Red Sox still looking for their first hit of the night as Pedro Siriaco comes to bat. He grounded back to the mound in the first inning. Fly ball to center field, playable for Rasmus. Makes the catch, it ends the inning. Red Sox down in order. We are through 3. Blue Jays have a 5-0 lead. Blue Jays have the lead over the Red Sox in the top half of the fourth inning. Echeverria leading it off here for the Blue Jays as he takes a pitch down and away from Alfredo Aceves. Echeverria with a double and a run scored in the second inning. Drove in a run, his 7th of the year. Alfredo Aceves coming into the game in the second inning. Daisuke Matsuzaka lasting just an inning and a third tonight, charged with all 5 runs for the Toronto Blue Jays, and they all came in the second inning. Foul back, 2-1. Drops in there for strike 2, 2-2. Would you say that Alfredo Aceves calls his own game more than any other pitcher?
Well, I think all pitchers call their own game, but certainly Aceves knows exactly what he wants to do on every single pitch, and he makes it very clear to the catcher as to what he wants to do, to as far to a point as I've seen him yell out to catchers, fastball.
Which is very unusual.
Yes.
Echeverria looked like strike 3, but he takes it for ball 3, full count. Let's see where this ended up.
Pretty close on the inside part of the plate. We'll see if it just misses the corner. And it did.
Grounder foul over by the Blue Jays dugout, and do it again, 3-2.
See him right there telling him what he wants to throw and where he wants to throw it. He wants to go away. Fastball.
Three-2. And the grounder foul again. This one goes into the Blue Jays dugout. Rattled around in there. Breaking ball fouled off to the right into the seats. On deck, Anthony Gose with Rajai Davis to follow. Blue Jays batting in the top half of the 4th inning. Eleventh pitch of the at-bat coming up. Echeverria strikes out and grabs the outside corner on him. First strikeout for Alfredo Aceves.
It's a cut fastball that time from Aceves, down and away from Echeverria to pick up the strikeout. A lot of pitches down at about 11 pitches to Echeverria.
One out in the 4th inning brings up Anthony Gose. And a nice defensive play down the right field line and in foul ground. Also had a 2-run single in the 1st inning, stole a base. That'll drop in there for strike 2, 1-2.
It's a nice catch that he made earlier in the ball game in very dangerous area right there in foul territory. That end of the 2nd inning for the Red Sox.
Fly ball down the left field line, foul. It's time now for tonight's AT&T trivia question. Prior to Mauro Gomez, he was the last Red Sox player to record a pinch hit on his birthday. Mauro enjoying his 28th birthday yesterday and hitting a home run. And the answer for you a little bit later. One out here in the 4th inning. Anthony Gose to the count of 1-2. ball sailed foul off to the left again. Still 2-2. A lot of pitches here for Sevis in the inning. Between Echeverriera and Ghost.
Yes, Sevis, do it. Let's go.
2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strikes out Ghost. Back-to-back Ks for Sevis. 2 down.
Curve ball here from Sevis to pick up the strikeout. Ghost got that base hit back in the second inning. That was on a fastball to drive in 2 runs. That time the breaking ball strikes him out.
2 down for Rajay Davis. Struck out in the first, hit a sac fly in the second inning. And Sevis wants to talk to Lavarnway. That's a strike, and it's 1-1.
That was amazing. Even after talking about it, they couldn't get together on the signs. Till about the 5th sign that the Lavarnway put down.
They're starting on location, correct?
Yes.
This one is to second base, and Pedroia to first for the out that ends the inning. Sevis with a 1-2-3-4. We played 3.5. 5-0 Blue Jays. Company is a proud sponsor of the Red Sox Foundation, helping to address health needs in our communities. Starting to rain a little here at Fenway, Jerry.
Yeah, just a little.
5-0 Blue Jays have the lead as we move to the bottom of the 4th inning. First pitch in there for a strike to Jacoby Ellsbury. Struck out in the first inning. One of 2 strikeouts for Aaron Laffey, the spot starter tonight for the Jays. 0-1 is lined into left center field. First hit of the night for the Red Sox. Starts the bottom of the 4th inning. Jacoby Ellsbury.
Ellsbury got a pitch up in the zone and gets the hands on top of the baseball and puts it on a line. That ball just above the belt. Line drive up over the head of Escobar, the shortstop.
Lead runner on here for the Red Sox in the 4th inning. Dustin Pedroia, the batter. He flied out to center field in the 1st inning, 0 for 1. And here comes Jeff Nelson. So they will pull the tarp here at Fenway Park. The Blue Jays scoring 5 times in the 2nd inning to take a 5-0 lead tonight, and the Red Sox batting here in the 4th inning before this heavy rain arrived. Yeah, I think they were thinking around 8 o'clock. Is about 25 minutes late. Yeah. It's here. And the question next is, when will it end? It will end, Jerry, as you point out many times before, but the question is when.
Well, storms forecast I saw are supposed to be heavy throughout the night and clearing for tomorrow afternoon. Let's hope I'm wrong, which I usually am.
Well, they are putting the tarp on. We will come back with more from Fenway Park after we step aside for this break in the action. Rain delay from Fenway. condition throughout the day as it get considerably worse as we get closer to game time. And then this, as no doubt about it, they had to put the tarp on. They had taken it off at one point in the middle, but had to put it back on again. It was raining as hard as it has maybe all season. That was at 8:25 p.m. when the delay started here at Fenway Park, and then it almost stopped about 10 minutes later altogether, where they're going to pull the tarp off again. Everything seemed to be fine, and we were going to get back underway, and all of a sudden we were back in rain delay mode again, coming down very hard here at Fenway Park. This is the situation. We were in the midst of the bottom of the fourth inning with Jacoby Ellsbury at first base. The Red Sox trail 5-0 in this game, as you can see. The Blue Jays are warming up here on the field, getting ready to continue this bottom of the fourth inning. Don Orsillo and Jerry Remy with you from the booth tonight here at Fenway Park. And Jerry, for the Red Sox tonight, more frustration and a very tough start tonight for Daisuke Matsuzaka.
Yeah, it certainly was. You know, we mentioned, Don, at the beginning of the show that he had a very good first start. Last start was not good, and tonight, way too many pitches down the middle of the plate, and they really took advantage of him, especially in the second inning. Escobar with a line drive home run to put him on a board right away. Johnson with a changeup base hit. He hit Arancibia with a pitch. A bouncing ball over the head of the third baseman that's going to bring in a run. Ghost with a single to drive in 2 runs, and then a sacrifice fly by Rajai Davis. One more hitter after that, and Daisuke was gone from this ball game. And the Red Sox trail at 5-0 as we would pick up action in the bottom of the fourth inning. You see the pitching line brought to you by Ace Tickets. Inning in the third, 5 hits, 5 runs, all earned. A walk and 2 strikeouts for Daisuke, 25 strikes and 42 pitches.
So a 5-run second inning really undoing Daisuke Matsuzaka tonight. Alfredo Aceves, who came into the game after Daisuke, and the Red Sox trying to stretch him out for what we really don't know, but he is a very good long reliever, as we know, and he is warming up in the bullpen. So even with the rain delay, it looks like Alfredo will be coming back for the 5th inning.
That's interesting. You know, he did start to warm up in the bullpen, and then it looks like now someone else is warming up, Andrew Miller. So you wonder if maybe Aceves tried to get loose, could not get loose after the long rain delay, and now it's Andrew Miller throwing out there. So we'll have to see what happens when the Red Sox take the field again. But right now, they got a man at first base and Pedroia ready to hit.
So here we go again as the Red Sox and Blue Jays after the rain delay. And again, there is more rain in the area expected. So they're trying to, at the very least, get through the 5th inning and make this official. The Red Sox have work to do, trailing by 5 runs. Pedroia standing in for the second time tonight. The count is 1-0. Flied out to center field in the first inning, 0 for 1 in the contest. Dustin will pop it up. Foul ground first base way. Adam Lynn going as far as he can, and he'll make the catch. Plenty of room as it turned out as he grabs the first out of the 4th inning.
Well, whatever breeze there is still blowing out towards center field here tonight, and it may have kept that ball in the ballpark. Not much of a breeze right now, but earlier tonight it was really blowing out toward the center field wall.
Works out to be a 58-minute rain delay to be official about it. Of course, we had an hour and 18-minute rain delay last night to start the game. So it has been a rainy series here between the Red Sox and the Blue Jays. Cody Ross bats with Ellsbury at first base. 1 out here in the 4th inning. Ross takes it down and in. This is game number 140 of the year for the Red Sox tonight. Inside corner, and it's a ball and a strike now to Cody Ross. And Laffey staying in the game.
I think in situations like this, Don, you know, anything close you have to be swinging at, because the umpires realize the fact that they want to get a complete game in here tonight, and there is more rain in the forecast. So tendency is to have that plate grow a little bit.
Well, Cody Ross gets hit. Little slip there at the end of that delivery by Laffey. Drawing agent on the mound. And Ross is hit by the pitch.
Nothing at all Ross could do about this. He tried to get out of the way, but it gets him right in the hamstring. as he'll make his way down to first base. Cut fastball that time, and Red Sox got a couple of men on with one out.
It was Mauro Gomez who struck out swinging in the second inning, 0 for 1. Yeah, I think you could tell in the actions of Jeff Nelson that they wanted to get this thing started as quickly as possible. It was supposed to restart at 9:25, and we started short of that. He was kind of hurrying them off the field because I think they realized what is coming here. Gomez hits it to short. Escobar will go to second for 1, on to first for 2, and that ends the inning. Frustration for the Red Sox. A double play ends the fourth. It's 5-0 Toronto. Is brought to you in part by Eastern Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox television network. Tradition, history, and a commitment to everyone on our team is just a few of the things Eastern Bank is made of. Find out more at easternbank.com. Top half of the fifth inning, 5-0. The Blue Jays on top of the Red Sox, out hitting the Red Sox 6-1 as the Red Sox bring on their third pitcher of the night. Andrew Miller comes into the game, his 47th appearance, 3-1 with a 3.47 earned run average. 44 strikeouts in 36 and a third innings, and opponents hitting under 200 against the tall lefty at 195 for the opposition. Now the Yankees and Orioles playing tonight in Baltimore in front of a sold-out house at Camden Yards. Has a 5-2 lead over the Yankees there in the seventh inning. Again, a game between the Yankees and the Orioles. Atop the American League East are the Yankees by just one game. Back and forth they go. And what has been a lot of fun, a 4-game series from Camden Yards, and the Orioles took the first game of the series, dropped game 2, and now have a lead tonight. As you see how tightly knit things are, the Tampa Bay Rays are just 2 games back, and Tampa Bay trails Texas 2-1 tonight. They're in the 8th inning in Tampa. Kobe Rasmus to lead it off here in the top half of the 5th inning. Rasmus grounded out in the first inning, singled to right in the second inning. A swing and a foul tip for strike one. Much of the crowd has ducked out with the lengthy rain delay here at Fenway Park.
Edwin, how much juice you want this year? Are you kidding me with those home runs? How much juice you want? You kidding me?
One pitch is strike, 0-2. Swing and a miss. Rasmus strikes out. One down in the fifth.
Now that's the strikeout pitch for Andrew Miller, especially against left-handed hitters. He gets ahead of him, goes to that slider down and away to pick up a strikeout.
There's Edwin Encarnacion. He has walked and flied into a double play as it turned out. As Kobe Rasmus forgot how many outs there were and was rounding second base on a fly out to center with one out. They're able to double him off at first base. Next half inning, Jenny Dell with an auction winner. She'll tell you more about that coming up next half inning. The one pitch inside, and that hits the umpire, I think.
That sounded like it got him right off the knee.
Bill Welke, the home plate umpire tonight. Miller missing away, and it's 2-1. Andrew Miller, the third Red Sox pitcher of the night. Adam Lind waiting on deck for the Blue Jays. Swing and a miss, 2-2. 94-mile-an-hour fastball and by him.
Up and away with the fastball for Andrew Miller that time, and gets the fastball by Encarnacion.
Andrew Miller's given up just runs one time out of the last 10 appearances that he has made, and no runs in 28 of 35 games since May the 30th. This is to right field. Cody Ross back a few steps, will haul it in for out number 2. It's time now for the answer to tonight's AT&T trivia question. Prior to Mauro Gomez, who was the last Red Sox to record a pinch hit on his birthday. And the answer is Juan Benitez. Back on May 13th of 1975. Recorded a pinch hit off Oakland reliever Paul Lindblad. May 13th of 75. It was his 25th birthday. Gomez was the first Red Sox rookie to hit a home run on his birthday since Jacoby Ellsbury on September 11th of 2007 against the Rays. Gomez also joined Will Middlebrooks and Pedro Siriaco as the third Red Sox rookie with a pinch hit home run this season. This is driven out to right field. Cody Ross on the sinking liner makes the catch. Adam Lind is gone, and so the Jays in the top of the fifth. Red Sox coming up trailing 5-0. TOR at home. Eastern Bank's mobile banking lets you access your account from wherever you are. Just one more way Eastern Bank is making banking easier. Learn more at easternbank.com. Jerry, at the PAC tonight at Fenway Park is the radio voice of the Boston Bruins, Dave Gosher, in the house tonight. Doing a terrific job.
Had a lot of different candidates, haven't we?
Yes, we have. Ryan Lavarnway leading it off here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Ground ball foul outside of third. Well, there, Laffey coming back out after the long delay. Getting through the 4th inning now, trying to get through the 5th. He is 49 pitches deep into his outing in this spot start. He's done a very good job holding the Red Sox to 1 hit. This is that time 3-1. He's already walked Lavarnway. The only walk that he's given up is to Lavarnway, and now he's behind Lavarnway 3-1. Ball 4, and he walks him again. Let's check in with Jenny Dell.
Don, I had the pleasure of spending my day with Claire Wagner. She was actually the auction winner for the Red Sox reporter for the day from the 2012 picnic at the park. And Claire had the opportunity to shadow me throughout my pregame responsibilities. We did a meet and greet with her family on the field. She helped me come into the interview room for Bobby Valentine's press conference there. Sat in, listened to all the questions from the reporters and the writers. Then she sat in on our production meeting, got a chance to meet Don and Jerry. We were very busy today. Met Peter Gammons in the Nesson booth. She helped me actually with a bunch of my interviews today. That was us preparing a few questions. And she even interviewed Ryan Kalish. Afterwards, she said, I think I might want to go into broadcasting.
Well, Claire did a terrific job in the interview, and she asked a lot of very good questions. So I think she's ready, Jerry.
I'll tell you one thing, she was having a great time, and that's pretty good to see. Very nice young lady.
Mike Avila's batting with a runner at first, nobody out. He fouled down the right field line to Anthony Gose back in the 2nd inning. 1-1 is on the ground to third base off the glove of the third baseman, Echevarria. Nice recap. The best analyst in the league. Two on, nobody out. Scott puts coming up. Shosbon pulls back and takes a ball.
Sure, apologies, but there are certain names you just can't do it.
Can't do it. He has been called 7 different things, I think, tonight. 2 on, nobody out. Red Sox trying to rally here in the 5th. As Podsednik pulls it back and takes ball 2, 2-0. Laffey running into some trouble here in the 5th. Red Sox collecting just their 2nd hit of the game. Base hit for Ellsbury in the 4th and a base hit for Aviles here in the 5th. Shows bunt again, and Laffey misses again. 3-0. He's not been a regular starter for the Blue Jays and may be reaching the end of his outing here. There is action in the pen for the Jays.
Well, he had to sit around for a long time, too, in that rain delay, so maybe not as effective or as sharp coming out of it.
Brad Lincoln is first up, right-hander for the Blue Jays. 3-0 pitch is a strike, 3-1.
Yeah, baby. Let's go, Scotty. Let's go, Scotty.
Line to right, and this is in for a base hit. Overs Anthony goes to get it back in. Around from second comes Lavarnway. He'll score, and the Red Sox are on the board. It's 5-1.
Yeah, Pasendik got a high breaking ball that time, able to get on top of it and put the line drive into right field. Pasendik picks up his 11th RBI since joining the Red Sox and gets him on the board. There's a breaking ball that didn't do very much. Just stayed up in the zone about letter high, and Pasendik jumped all over it.
And Bruce Walton out to the mound here to talk to Laffey. Nobody out here in the inning. Jose Iglesias coming up for the Red Sox. 1st and 3rd. Nobody out in the 5th. Laffey's next pitch will be the 60th of his outing. Iglesias grounds it foul. Over by the Red Sox dugout. He is 0 for 1 tonight. He grounded out to second base in the 3rd inning. Mike Aviles at 3rd base. Scott Podsednik at 1st base with nobody out.
It's like a throw to first base here. Red Sox have proven time and again that they will run even down in the ball game if they feel they can get that special jump.
Bloop to first, caught by Rasmus, turns it into a double play. Lind at first, reaching up to grab that, and he tags the bag at first on a very nice play to turn it into 2.
A very soft line drive off the bat of Iglesias, and a very nice play by Adam Lind. Nothing at all Paseda could do. He was in his secondary lead on contact, and he can't get back in time. Now watch Lind go for it. I don't think he keeps contact with the bag, but he goes back and tags it with the glove before Pasenda gets back.
So 2 huge outs for Adam Lind. Pedro Siriaco now the batter. And he sends this one back up the middle into center field, a base hit. Aviles scores from 3rd, and the Red Sox get their 2nd run of the night. Pedro Siriaco drives in a run.
Now Siriaco, as he does very often, jumps on the first pitch and right back up the middle with the line drive. Again, the cut fastball takes it up the middle. 5-2 ball game.
Now Jacoby Ellsbury coming up. Rain starting to fall again here at Fenway. And hard again. Ellsbury takes ball one. Ellsbury takes ball two, 2-0. And they are going to stop the game again, Jerry.
Now they have no choice right now. I mean, it is really pouring here at Fenway Park. Red Sox making a rally here in the 5th inning, get a couple of runs, a 2-0 count.
We will be back from Fenway Park in the midst of our second rain delay tonight. Red Sox back in the dugout and back in the bullpens here as the Red Sox at the moment have a runner at first base and Pedro Ciriaco and 2 outs in the inning. Red Sox have scored twice in the bottom of the 5th inning and have just endured their second rain delay of the night. Jacoby Ellsbury at the plate, and he will be the batter for the Red Sox when we get started once again. We will recap the 5th inning as this is brought to you by Xfinity, the Red Sox game summary. And in the 5th inning, Ryan Lavarnway walks to begin the inning. Mike Aviles would single to left field. Runners are at first and second. Echevarria unable to make the catch at third base, and then a base hit for Posednik into right center field. It scores Ryan Lavarnway. Jose Iglesias would ground into a double play before Pedro Ciriaco singles to center field. And as aboard with 2 down in the 5th inning, 2 runs in for the Red Sox. Jacoby Ellsbury was ahead of the count 3-0. Aaron Laffey was the pitcher at the time, but a new pitcher be coming in here for the Toronto Blue Jays. Brad Lincoln into the game to make his 16th appearance of the year, 0-0 with a 4.58 earned run average in 17 2/3 innings. He's given up 18 hits and 13 strikeouts. Opponent sitting at 269 against Lincoln. So Laffey, who will not be part of the decision because he did not go the minimum eligible to make himself eligible to get a victory here tonight. He was just an out away from getting that done, but he ends up walking Lavarnway to begin the inning and then goes through that entire thing in the 5th in the rain and unable to finish it off as he'll end up going 4 2/3. He is responsible for the runner at first base, which would be Pedro Ciriaco. He ends up giving up a total of 4 hits to the Red Sox. He struck out 2 and walked 2. And Brad Lincoln will be facing Jacoby Ellsbury with a count of 3-0. Ciriaco heading out to first base. So Ellsbury tonight, a strikeout and a single in 2 previous plate appearances. 1 for 2 in the game as he comes up here. Red Sox trying to rally in the bottom of the 5th. Some fans hanging in through 2 rain delays here at Fenway Park tonight.
And I imagine most of those fans, Don, in different seats than what they started out in.
A lot of them moved down closer to the field here all the way around, and most of Fenway Park has departed tonight. Jacoby Ellsbury standing in, ready to go here. Count is actually 2-0. This will be the 3rd pitch, and that's a strike. It is 2-1. Field set up straight away here on Ellsbury. Second rain delay was 1 hour and 5 minutes. That's ball 3, 3-1. So the first one was 58 minutes. The second one is 1 hour and 5 minutes. So better than 2 hours worth of rain delays here tonight at Fenway Park. It's been one of those nights. A lot of baseball left in this game. We're in the last half of the 5th. There's a 3-1 pitch. Now a check on first, and back to the bag is Ciriaco. Ciriaco has not been caught yet on the year. Mark Melancon warming in the pen.
Let's go, Lincoln!
Ellsbury fouls it off to the left. Full count. Rain starting to fall again as Dustin Pedroia comes out on deck here for the Red Sox. Three-two pitch. Ciriaco off and a ground ball right side. Johnson to first base for the out, and that ends the 5th inning. So 5-2, Blue Jays have the lead. We played 5 from Fenway. the game. Chipper Jones made his final stop in New York this weekend for a 3-game series against the Mets. In honor of his upcoming retirement at the end of the season, Foley's New York, a bar in Manhattan, changed its name to Chippers for the weekend and will serve 10 different types of chips. This isn't the only gift the Brave slugger has received on his farewell tour. Other notable gifts include a surfboard from the Padres, a cowboy hat from the Astros, and a Wrigley Field Braves flag from the Cubs. Twisted 2-Yard Iced Tea is the refreshing hard iced tea. It tastes like real iced tea. Be a little twisted. 5-2. Blue Jays have the lead over the Red Sox here in the top half of the 6th inning. Red Sox moving on to their 4th pitcher of the night. Swing and a miss. Yunel Escobar batting against a new pitcher, Mark Melancon. His 35th appearance of the year, 0-2, the 7.50 earned run average. 28 strikeouts, 36 innings, and opponents hitting at .290 against Melancon.
Escobar with a home run back in the 2nd inning of the ball game, coming off Daisuke Matsuzaka. That was a big 5-run 2nd inning for the Blue Jays.
Swing and a miss. Elevated that pitch. Fastball 96. The strikeout Escobar.
And Melancon follows the curveball up with a fastball up and away from Escobar and gets the swing and miss on a pitch that might have been out of the strike zone.
One down in the 6th inning. Kelly Johnson, the batter. Second baseman for the Blue Jays, has singled and reached on a fielder's choice. Fouls one off to the left.
Let's go, Kelly! Let's go, Kelly! Come on, Kelly! Let's go, Johnson!
Melancon has allowed runs in 8 of his last 16 games. As JP Arencibia waits on deck. One out here in the 6th inning. Swing and a miss. Ball and 2 strikes to Kelly Johnson.
Burned back with the fastball is Melancon. Throws it by Kelly Johnson. Johnson with that slight uppercut swing.
Melancon at one point the closer for the Paw Sox this year. 11 saves for Pawtucket. Here's a soft ground ball to third. Siriaco goes on the run. Nicely dug out at first by Gomez. And there are 2 outs here in the 6th inning.
Yeah, Gomez going to the backhand at first base to help out Pedro Siriaco. Pick up the 2nd out of the inning. Siriaco on the backhand had a little trouble on the transfer. Burrow Gomez helps him out at first base.
So 2 down here in the 6th, and it brings up JP Arencibia. Was struck by a pitch in the 2nd inning, scored a run, and then he grounded out to third base in the 3rd. Swinging a foul tip. Pretty good fastball from Melancon tonight so far.
95 on that last fastball from Melancon.
This is inside, and it evens at 1-1. Andrew Miller pitched the 5th inning at a 1-2-3 inning. Striking out Rasmus, getting Encarnacion to fly out, and Adam Lind to line out. This one fouled off, and it's 1-2. I'll remind you to subscribe to MLB.tv today to take advantage of new low pricing and see every remaining Red Sox out-of-market game live online and on your favorite devices in HD quality. Visit RedSox.com to order and get more details. MLB.tv, baseball everywhere. The 1-2 is up high, 2-2. Echeverria waiting on deck. Swing and a miss. Aaron Subia strikes out, 2 Ks in the inning from Melanson. It's 5-2 Toronto. The revolutionary waterborne stain that will transform your home into the envy of your entire block. Find Arbor Coat at your local Benjamin Moore retailer. Five to 2, Toronto on top of Boston as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Dustin Pedroia to lead it off here in the bottom of the 6th. As Lincoln returns to the mound here for the Jays, he got the final out of the 5th. And it starts the 6th inning. Dustin Pedroia 0 for 2 in the game tonight. He is flied out to center field and fouled out to the first baseman, Adam Lynn. In there for a strike, 2-1 to Pedroia. Center fielder Kobe Rasmus step or 2 towards right center. For Pedroia to go the other way. He does, but foul down the right field line. Aaron Laffey getting the start tonight. Went 4 2/3, 4 hits, 2 runs, walked 2, struck out 2. Could not get that final out to make himself eligible for the victory. The pitching line brought to you by Lexus. He was so close to at least being the pitcher of record when he departed, but rains came and could not get Jacoby Ellsbury out, so Ellsbury ends up getting out to end the 5th inning, but Brad Lincoln gets him. 2-2 pitches fouled off to the right. Laffey making a spot start tonight, came in 3 and 5. On deck is Cody Ross and Mauro Gomez anticipated here for the Red Sox in the bottom of the 6th inning. Swing and a miss, and Pedroia strikes out. One down in the 6th inning.
Yeah, Lincoln going with the fastball, the breaking ball. That time it's the fastball at 95 past Pedroia. inside part of the plate. So a couple of outs Lincoln has got since coming into the ball game after the rain delay.
One out in the 6th inning for Cody Ross. He was grounded out to short, been hit by a pitch. Breaking ball in there for strike one. Ross fouls it off, down 0-2.
Wow, bounced right down into the hands. See, it pays to stay around. You got a lot of room to move around now to try to get a foul ball.
Morel Gomez waiting on deck. One out here in the 6th inning. On the ground to third base. Echeverria with a long throw. Gets it there in time. 2 down. So 2 outs here in the 6th inning. Brings up Morel Gomez. 0 for 2 in the game. He struck out swinging in the 2nd inning. Grounded into a 6-4-3 double play in the 4th inning. Up high, ball 1. On the ground, foul outside third, 1-1. From Boston Globe investigative reporters Michael Kranish and Scott Hellman, it's the book that answers the question, who is the real Romney? Based on years of reporting and interviews, it's the definitive portrait of the man who wants to be the next president of the United States. Two down here in the 6th inning. Morel Gomez with a count of 1-1. Look out. That one to the backstop at 94 miles an hour and over the head.
Yeah, that sailed right over the head of Morel Gomez right there. Gomez have to duck down and just get out of the way of that.
2-1 pitch is away, and it's 3-1. On deck for the Red Sox, Ryan Lavarnway walked twice tonight against Aaron Laffey. This one ripped foul up towards the grandstand into the seats. Three-two pitch to Morel Gomez. And a foul back to the screen. Red Sox trail 5-0 at one point in this game. Daisuke Matsuzaka on the hook tonight. He went an inning and a third, giving up 5 runs. Gomez strikes out. An impressive inning from Brad Lincoln. He's retired all 4 Red Sox he's faced. We head to the 7th, 5-2 Blue Jays.
Live at Foxwoods Resort Casino's MGM Grand Theater, Saturday, October 6th. For tickets, visit foxwoods.com or call 1-800-200-2882. Foxwoods is the official resort casino of the Boston Red Sox.
Well, we head to the 7th inning back at Fenway Park, 5-2. Toronto Blue Jays have the lead over the Red Sox, and Echeverria to lead it off here for the Jays. Takes a fastball high for ball 1. Echeverria in the game tonight, doubled in the 2nd inning, struck out looking in the 4th inning. Sends one foul off to the right out of play. Well, Melanson's in the game right now, but Craig Breslow warming in the pen for the Red Sox. Already seen Aceves and Miller in the game tonight. Red Sox had to get to that pen very early. That's Kim Matsuzaka, just an inning and a third tonight. 1-1 to Echeverria. That's outside. Anthony Ghosts waiting on deck. Then Rajay Davis scheduled to bat here in the 7th inning. Two and two. A lot of fastballs from Melanson, but he tried a breaking ball there and missed. 3-2. On the ground left side, Iglesias at shortstop with a throw that is in plenty of time for the first out. Let's check in with your Need to Know with Nessa Daily, presented by Sun Life Financial. Here's Jamison Coyle.
All right, thanks, Don. Another round of informal talks taking place on Saturday, but still no major developments in the NHL labor negotiations. The league plans to lock out the players next Saturday if a new deal isn't in place by then. That's the latest from the ice. Don, let's send it back to you.
All right, Jameson, thanks very much. Certainly Bruins fans anxiously awaiting a decision there one way or another, and hopefully there'll be NHL hockey to begin the season on time.
Yeah, a lot of people affected, obviously, by any kind of work stoppage, and a lot of people have their eyes on that situation.
Fortunately for Major League Baseball, there's been a lot of labor peace for a long time now.
Which has been a nice thing, because for a long, long time, there was not much peace in baseball.
Anthony Gose singled in the second inning, struck out in the fourth. His single was able to knock in 2 runs back in the second. 1-0 pitch is in there for a strike. 1-1. Gose showing bunt, and a pitch that ends up down and in. Coming up next half inning, Jenny Dell will get you caught up news and notes around the majors. Sliced foul back into the seats. The Yankees losing tonight as they lose 5-4 in dramatic fashion. What appeared to be a wrong call at first base. First base umpire blowing the call to end the game. Mark Teixeira appeared to be safe. Yankees would have tied the game.
Was that the last play of the game?
Last play of the game.
There's no question Teixeira was safe on that play.
Instead, the Orioles win in front of a sellout crowd at Camden Yards in Baltimore, and they are tied atop the American League East as a result. 3-2 pitch, a swing and a miss. Melanson's looked good. He's retired all 5 that he's faced since coming in. His 3rd strikeout, 2 down.
Yeah, very good. As you mentioned, 3 strikeouts so far since coming in the game. 1 on a fastball, 1 on a curveball, and back to the fastball for the strikeout there on Gose.
2 down in the 7th for Rajai Davis. Davis struck out in the first inning. Sac fly in the second, and then grounded out to second base in the 4th. The sacrifice fly knocking in his 38th run of the year. Ground ball right side. Gomez has got it. Melanson will cover the out there that ends the inning. Red Sox getting very good relief pitching. Melanson retires all 6 batters he faces. 5-2 Toronto. Jays on top of the Red Sox. On to the bottom of the 7th inning we go. Ryan Lavarnway leading it off. Grounding one foul. Laffey had trouble with Lavarnway tonight. He walked him twice. Once in the 2nd, once in the 5th, and it got the Red Sox started in the 5th inning. He'd come around to score the Red Sox first run of the night. They'd get 2 in the 5th inning off Laffey before he departed, and the rains came for the 2nd time tonight. At a 58-minute rain delay, an hour and 5-minute rain delay tonight. One pitch misses, 1-1. More action in the Red Sox pen. Vicente Padilla warming in the pen. 2 very good innings from Mark Melancon. One of the better outings we've seen this season from Mark Melancon. 3 strikeouts in 2 innings, 3 ground ball outs. Tires all 6 batters he faces. Had a very good fastball. 2-1 pitch. That's a strike over the outside corner. 2-2. Mike Aviles and Scott Podsednik to follow here in the last half of the 7th. Aviles has one of the 4 Boston hits on the night. Swing and a miss. Lavarnway strikes out and got away briefly. Marincevius, who's got to throw down to first as we set it down to Jenny.
Yes, Don, it's time now for MLB News and Notes, which are brought to you by Nissan. With last night's 9-7 loss to the Marlins, Steven Strasburg's 2012 season is over. Strasburg finished the year with 159 1/3 innings pitched. Rays ace David Price missed his scheduled start tonight with shoulder soreness. Price is expected to throw a bullpen tomorrow or Monday and make his next start. And Athletics rookie A.J. Griffin earned his 5th win of the season last night against the Mariners. He became the 2nd Oakland starter in franchise history to begin his career with a 5-0 record. Don?
All right, thank you very much, Jenny. Well, the Oakland A's continue to have very good pitching. We saw that firsthand when we were out there in Oakland. And the controversial decision, I think, to shut down Strasburg for the rest of the year. It is amazing with Washington getting ready for the postseason.
Seems like everybody has an opinion on that, doesn't it?
Sure. Aviles will pop it up. Down from first comes Adam Lynn. 2 outs in the 7th. Well, after the game tonight, stay with us for WB Mason's Red Sox Extra Innings Live with TC, Tim, and Jenny. Get your breakdown of Daisuke Matsuzaka's outing, all the reaction from the Red Sox clubhouse, plus in our Sox on Deck segment that highlights a player or topic that is on deck for 2013 and beyond. They'll check in on Paw Sox starter turned reliever Alex Wilson. It's all coming up right after the game. 2 down here in the 7th for Scott Podsednik. And an RBI single in the 5th inning. On the ground right side. Kelly Johnson stepped to his right, throws out Podsednik, and ends the 7th inning. Hit for the 8th, 5-2 Blue Jays. to you by Eastern Bank. At Eastern Bank, we're made of free checking. It's got nothing to hide, which means no fees or any other types of curveballs. Check out what else we're made of at easternbank.com. 8th inning at Fenway Park on a rainy night here tonight at Fenway. Right now, precipitation free, but we've certainly had our fair share of it tonight. 2 rain delays, 1:58 minutes and 1 hour and 5 minutes. Vicente Padilla becomes the 5th pitcher in the night for the Red Sox. 49th appearance, 4-1 with a 4.37 earned run average. 48 strikeouts and 45 and a third. Opponents hitting at 282. Kobe Rasmus takes the first pitch for ball 1. 49 miles an hour on that slow breaking ball from Padilla. Line to right, in for a base hit for Rasmus, his 2nd hit of the night.
The Amica Pitch Zone is brought to you by Amica Insurance. Amica Insurance is not just how you're covered, it's how you're treated. We'll take a look at 3 strikeouts by 3 different Red Sox pitches. First, Chavez. And then Miller with the slider. And Mark Melanson with the fastball up and away.
So lead runner on here for the Blue Jays in the 8th as Edwin Encarnacion, the batter. To center field, kind of fooled Ellsbury. He comes in and it's going to fall. Keep going to third base is Rasmus. And he will get there. Almost towards the end of the bat, just kind of blooped. Ellsbury started back, then came in, but it falls in, and it's a base hit for Encarnacion. Rasmus takes third.
A lot of times in center field, you see contact, and your initial reaction is to break back, and then all of a sudden, the ball just kind of bloops. There you see Ellsbury taking 2 steps back, coming in. Nobody can get to it. And Rasmus, who early in the game had a little trouble running the bases, no trouble there going first to third.
So first and third, nobody out. Adam Lynn, the batter. Infield in for the Red Sox.
Let's go, Lynn!
And then with a single in the 3rd inning, a 1-for-3 night. And a swing and a miss. Vicente Padilla throwing a scoreless 8th inning on Tuesday night at Seattle. Last time he worked. This one sliced foul down the left field line into the seats. Well, Dunkin' Donuts is proud to give back at every Red Sox home game. Dunkin' Donuts hosts a nonprofit children's organization. Thousands of kids have had the chance to catch a Sox game thanks to Dunkin' Donuts. Tonight we welcome members of the SNAP program in North Andover, Mass. Dunkin' Donuts committed to the community.
And the Dunkin' Donuts came in handy tonight.
Sure did. Lynn through the broad end infield with a base hit to right. Rasmus scores, and the Blue Jays take a 6-2 lead. 3 straight hits for the Jays here in the 8th.
And 2nd hit of the night for Adam Lynn. Hitting out of that cleanup spot tonight. Picks up his 33rd RBI of the season as he gets this ground ball by Pedroia at second base.
So 2 on and a run in. Shinichi Tozawa warming in the Red Sox pen. Miguel Escobar 1-for-3 and a line drive home run in the 2nd inning into the first row of the monster seats here at Fenway Park, and picked up his 9th home run of the year. Escobar's home run back in the 2nd inning. Again, his 9th of the year. One of the 5 runs given up by Daisuke Matsuzaka. One pitch is outside. Lavarnway hopping up like he was going to fire it to first, but does not. Blue Jays have further action. Brett Cecil, left-hander, up in the pen.
Well, many years ago, Brett Cecil was a starter for the Blue Jays.
Two one is chopped to third. Siriaco touches third, goes to second. And they get 2 outs, so a double play from third to second base. Escobar reaching at first, 2 down.
That third baseman, anytime he gets a ball close to the bag like that, they're thinking about maybe triple play. There's the tag of second and the throw down to Pedroia. All they can get is the 2. But 2 big outs for the Red Sox here in the 8th inning.
So 2 down, Escobar at first, and Kelly Johnson the batter. Johnson singled in the second inning, 1 for 3 tonight.
Okay, Jay. Just a little bit.
Runner goes, pitch outside, no throw from Lavarnway. And a stolen base for Escobar.
Lavarnway had that ball slip out of his throwing hand. He made the transfer into the hand, but then it slipped, and no throw to second base.
JP, hit a shot next one, baby.
Swing and a miss, 2-1. Sante Padilla struck out 20 batters in his last 15 and 2/3 innings, dating back to July 3rd. Now it's 2 strikes to Kelly Johnson. I showed Brett Cecil warning. He's been joined by Jason Frazier. John Farrell with options in the pen. His team has grabbed another run here in the top half of the 8th. Enjoy a 6-2 lead. Swing and a miss, and Padilla is able to strike out Kelly Johnson in the inning. Blue Jays do get a run after 7.5, 6-2 Toronto. presented by Cumberland Farms. Join Jenny Dell for features on Travis Shaw, Campus Alley this week in Fenway history and more. Catch the countdown tomorrow at noon on the Ultimate Red Sox Show presented by Cumberland Farms. Interesting costume here tonight at Fenway Park as we head to the bottom of the 8th on a rainy night.
Well, we are inching close to the Halloween, Don.
Yes, we are. Jose Iglesias leading it off for the Red Sox here in the bottom of the 8th. New pitcher in for the Blue Jays, Brett Cecil, his 11th appearance, 2-4, 5.68 ERA. It's hitting at 289 against him. Pitch over the outside corner, evens a count at 1-1. Called from AAA Las Vegas on the 3rd of September. Second stint with the Blue Jays this year. They've been starting games in Las Vegas. As the pitch misses for ball 2, 2-1. Little flare into shallow right, falling fast and in for a base hit. Jose Iglesias with a base hit, his first hit of the night.
Had a couple of hits go in that direction recently. It jammed him a little bit and just kind of pops it over the head of the first baseman Adam Lynn and Kelly Johnson. Red Sox pick up their 5th hit of the night.
Lead runner on for the Red Sox for just the 3rd time tonight as they bat here in the 8th. Pedro Siriaco 1 for 3 with an RBI single. Bunt bid and back to the mound. Cecil will fire to first for the out. Siriaco retired as Iglesias takes second base. We'll take a look at some tweets from tonight. Rain delay at Fenway. Favorite things, game bonding with strangers. A lot of people had a chance to do that. Congratulations to the Pawtucket Red Sox. Their victory tonight. They advance the International League Championship. Some people like us, Jerry. And the Ask Jerry segment's very, very popular. Rain delays may not be, but Ask Jerry segments are.
Well, we have some fun doing them anyway. Might as well kill the rain somehow.
Kobe Ellsbury bats and takes a pitch inside. Andrew Bailey, the Red Sox closer, up in the pen. That's a strike, 2-1.
To be sitting here at 20-12 at night, you got to be a die-hard Red Sox fan.
And they're here. In there for strike 2, 2-2. Brad Lincoln did a good job while he was in there, 2 1/3 innings of relief. No hits, no runs, no walks, struck out 3. Retired all 7 Red Sox batters he faced. Relief for the Blue Jays starter tonight, Aaron Laffey. 2-2 pitch. On the ground, foul.
Seems like it's cooled off quite a bit since the last rain that's come through. Hopefully that's clearing weather coming in for tomorrow.
Swinging a foul tip held onto by Aaron Seaby is strike 3. 2 down in the 8th. Second time Ellsbury has struck out tonight. And here comes John Farrell. Dustin Pedroia coming up. And a pitching change here from Fenway. 6-2, Blue Jays on top. Express will donate $500 to the Red Sox Foundation for every Red Sox home run. Hess and Hess Express committed to helping the cause. Well, with 2 outs here in the last half of the 8th inning, Jason Frazier, the all-time leader in appearances for the Toronto Blue Jays, 498th, 43rd of this season, 1-1 with a 4.00 earned run average, 36 innings, 45 strikeouts, and opponents hitting at .242 against him. Comes in with Jose Iglesias at second base and Dustin Pedroia the batter. Takes over for Brett Cecil, who went 2/3 of an inning. Gave up the base hit to Iglesias. He's able to strike out Jacoby Ellsbury. That's a strike, 1-1. Frazier spending time in the DL this year with a right forearm strain. Activated on the 3rd of September. We're on the DL July 21st. This is for ball 2, 2-1. That's Cecil responsible for Iglesias, who's at second base. Pedroia chops it to third. Echeverria across the diamond in time to get Pedroia. And to end the inning, we have played 8 full from Fenway at 6-2 Toronto. Which includes Red Sox final presented by Geico. TC, Wake, and Jenny will get you caught up on the highlights from the AL East and the wild card contenders. Go to the Yankees and the Orioles battling for the division. Plus a preview of the series finale as Clay Buchholz takes the hill for the Sox. All coming up after the game on Red Sox final presented by Geico. We head to the ninth inning. 6-2 Blue Jays on top of the Red Sox. Sensei Padilla pitched the eighth. Andrew Bailey on for the ninth. Red Sox closer coming in for his 10th game in a Red Sox uniform. No record, a 1.35 earned run average. 2 out of 3 in save opportunities so far. Here's a base hit into center field. JP Arencibia to start the top of the ninth inning.
Well, the Blue Jays pick up their 10th hit of the night. Arencibia's first. Got hit by a pitch back in the second inning, and 1 for 3 on the night with this line drive up the middle for the base hit.
So now everybody in the starting lineup for the Blue Jays has at least a hit with the exception of the leadoff hitter Rajai Davis, although he has contributed with a sac fly for an RBI back in the second inning. And Chavarria takes a pitch outside and away.
If you don't mind, Don, I'm going to call him a Dini for the rest of the series.
Okay, that's fine by me. Strike over the outside corner, 1-1. That's a very did not go, says Clint Fagan, first base umpire. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Andrew Bailey has thrown 4 2/3 scoreless innings over his last 5 outings. This one fouled off, still 2-2. Bailey last work at Seattle, where he went an inning giving up a hit, no runs. Didn't want to walk anybody, or did he strike anybody out? He's able to get his second save in a Red Sox uniform last Tuesday night at Seattle. 9 total appearances, 8 of them scoreless. There's a swing and a miss, and a snap throw down to first. Apparently, he got a piece of it to stay alive.
Either that or they called a balk.
Did he quick pitch him or something?
They might have called a balk.
So 2-2 the count. And they award second base to Arencibia. They must have.
Let's see if there's any stop here by Bailey at all. Well, appears to be a stop.
Must have been called by the third base umpire. The home plate umpire did not. Did he go? No. Randy Neiman on the phone. Nobody warming currently, but there will be soon. Foul to the screen. Still 3-2. Greg Breslow back up again. Check swing, very defensive, tried to get out of the way, and just kept coming in on him and grabs his bat. Full count still. Anthony Gose waiting on deck. Blue Jays batting here in the top of the ninth. Ball 4, and Bailey walks Echeverria. So the first 2 Blue Jays have reached here in the ninth inning. That's the second walk given up by Red Sox pitching tonight, the first since the first inning. It's time now for a look at the road ahead, brought to you by Safeco Insurance. Tomorrow, Clay Buchholz takes him out in the series finale for the Red Sox. Buchholz earned a win in his only meeting with the Jays this season back on June 1st. Allowed 2 runs on 6 hits, struck out 7 in 8 innings pitched. Buchholz 8-3 with a 2.55 ERA and 13 career games against Toronto. Our live coverage begins tomorrow at 12:30. This is down the line in right, hit deep and gone. Into the monster, down the right field line into the seats, and a 3-run shot for Anthony Gose, and that is a bomb to right field.
Well, he's had quite a night. 2 hits, including the home run. 4 runs batted in, sandwiched between a couple of strikeouts.
First career home run for Anthony Gose.
Fastball from Bailey inside, and Bailey knew it right away.
So a single, a walk, and a 3-run home run. Toronto now on top 9-2, and this is sent towards center field. Ellsbury on the run makes the catch on the sinking liner for the first out of the 9th inning. Nice running catch by Jacoby Ellsbury.
Well, especially after a couple of rain delays, a little bit of a late break by Ellsbury, but still able to get to it on a very wet outfield.
Kobe Rasmus, the batter, 2 hits tonight, a single back in the second, a single in the 8th. Little pop-up foul ground, and Siriaco cannot get there. Rasmus out ahead of this. Well, Red Sox Nation, if you need medical care at Fenway Park, visit the Beth Israel Deaconess First Aid Stand behind Section 12. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center is the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox. Visit them at bidmc.org. 0-2 pitch is high, 1-2. Red Sox trailing now 9-2. Breaking ball for strike 3. First strikeout for Bailey, 2 outs in the inning.
And Bailey goes back though at the breaking ball to pick up the strikeout. After a base hit, walk, and home run, 2 consecutive outs, a line drive out, and the strikeout.
There is Edwin Encarnacion, singled in the 8th inning. Walk back in the first has been aboard twice, and lines one to the left, but Sednick will get there to make the catch on the liner. That ends the inning, but a 3-run home run first in the majors for Anthony Gose. It's 9-2 Blue Jays. We'll have an early day tomorrow for Game 3 of the series between the Red Sox and Blue Jays. Leading it off is Cody Ross here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Jason Frazier back on the mound here for the Jays. Ross takes the strike, and it's 1-1. Cody got hit by a pitch in the 4th inning. Otherwise, he's grounded out twice. Action in the pen, Chad Jenkins and Joel Carino. Ross with the swing and a miss, 1-2. Mauro Gomez waiting on deck, then Ryan Lavarnway scheduled to bat in the inning. On the ground, foul, still 2-2. Many of the Jays fans have hung around for the end of this game. And of course, they don't get to enjoy a lot of rain delays at the Rogers Center, so they're taking full advantage of the rain delays here at Fenway Park. 2-2 pitch coming up to Cody Ross. That's outside, full count. Certainly enjoying what they're seeing on top here, 9-2.
Well, just as Toronto was a nice destination for Red Sox fans to go to, Boston a nice destination for Toronto folks to come down and visit.
Frazier ready with a 3-2. And a ground ball down the third baseline, foul. Ninth pitch of the at bat coming up here for Cody Ross. Putting a battle on here in the 9th. Swing and a miss, and Ross strikes out. Jason Frazier gets him in the end in a 93-mile-an-hour fastball. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Southwest Airlines and by Geico. It was finally precipitation free here in Boston after a lot of rain coming through the area tonight. One out in the 9th inning, and Mauro Gomez, the batter, has been held hitless in the game tonight. He's been frustrated, striking out twice and grounding into a double play. In there for strike two, 0-2. And Ryan Laffey started this game, gave up the 2 runs the Red Sox have. John Farrell then went to Brad Lincoln for 2 1/3. Brett Cecil for 2/3, and now Jason Frazier got the final out of the 8th, has 1 out in the 9th. Fouled off to the right. We'll do it again, 0-2. Anthony Gose with a 3-run home run. His first home run in the majors. Part of this 9-2 lead. He got that off Andrew Bailey in the top half of this inning. Big night for Gose out of the number 9 spot. 5 RBIs.
Yeah, I cheated him of 1 RBI when I was given his line score. He's got 5 instead of 4 that I mentioned in the top of the 9th inning.
Gomez into left field with a base hit. His first hit of the night comes here with 1 out in the 9th.
Well, Mauro Gomez gets an inside fastball, able to turn on it and find that hole past third base. Dini going to his left, but he can't come up with it, and Gomez has the base hit.
Now 1 on for Ryan Lavarnway. Ryan walked twice tonight. Scored a run back in the 5th inning, struck out swinging in the 7th. Infield a double play depth here for the Blue Jays. 1 out, 1 on in the 9th. Gomez takes off for second as Lavarnway takes strike 1. Offensive indifference getting Gomez to second. On the ground to shortstop. Escobar looks to runner back at second and takes care of out number 2. Red Sox down to their last out here in the 9th. Well, don't forget, coming up immediately after the game, to stay with us for WB Mason Red Sox Extra Innings Live. It's all the post-game coverage you'll need right here on NESN. So 2 down, Gomez at second base. Mike Aviles, the batter. He is 1 for 3 tonight. A single back in the 5th inning. Aviles takes strike 1. Up and away, 1-1 to Aviles. Scott Pitsednik waits on deck. There's something that Blue Jays fans and Red Sox fans can agree on here tonight from Fenway Park.
I was not going to address that, but
however, I guess they don't really see the standings on the wall and left.
No.
At the moment,
it's kind of a chant that goes around, you know.
2-1 pitch to Mike Aviles with 2 outs in the 9th. Chopped off the plate, but foul down the third baseline. A meeting between Frazier and Aaron Sebia. Vila strikes out, and the Blue Jays take game 2 of the series. After 2 lengthy rain delays here tonight at Fenway Park, this one comes to an end. The Blue Jays win it 9-2, and Jerry, tough night tonight for Daisuke Matsuzaka right out of the gate. He lasts only an inning and a third.
Well, that's the disappointing thing about the ball game tonight. I mean, many disappointing things, but the start by Daisuke, not a good one, obviously. Had to leave the game early. It's back-to-back bad starts by him, and you kind of hoped he'd come back in the month of September and pitch decent for the Red Sox to, give people a look at him, see what he can do, but that hasn't really happened.
So the final score, 9-2, the Blue Jays beat the Red Sox. For Jerry Remy and Jenny Dell, I'm Don Orsillo saying goodnight from Fenway Park. Join us again tomorrow afternoon for the series finale with the Jays. Matchup the Buckholz against Villanueva. Our live coverage begins at 12:30 from Yawkey Way. It's been a presentation of NESN, New England's most watched sports network. Time now for WB Mason's Extra Innings Live. Here's Tom Caron.